I'm late, so I'm just gonna hit record and get going. Alright. Now for some more. Meant to do some side quests off screen, but that didn't end up happening. I haven't even turned in any of the ones that I did. Let's see. Okay. An Uragan. And I guess will be the first. Thing we try to hunt down. Figure out where the hell one of those would be. Well, now we have music. I forget what that thing is. Go this way? Yes. Oh, come on! I have never beaten these things up before. Morning, Necro. Okay. Ugh. I'm almost tempted. At this point, I'm almost tempted to just make my start time just be 10 and again. Alright, what the heck are we fighting here? The Gravios. Oh. Frickin' Gravios. Of course. Ah! Damn it. I hit the wrong thing. Oh, come on! Ah. Alright. Well, that sucked. Alright. Guess we need to go. Where are we currently? Alright. Let's head to... think this, yeah. This is where I want to go. Yeah. Also, I hate when that happens. When something just wants to do everything but turn on. It's like, oh, god damn it. I've had that with my computer before. Ugh. Not fun. Go turn in a quest up there. I'm gonna buy 20 more potions. Hey, Rexar. It's going okay. I'm debating moving my start time up a bit. Because, yeah.
Yo.
Admittedly, my start time has always been, soft start time, but that's got more to do with the fact that, you know, I don't do this for a living, so it's like it's not as, you know, rigid for me. Actually, that's true. I don't actually remember when that is. I never really looked it up. Because daily savings to me is just such a useless thing that I never remember when it is. Because I stand behind my statement. That it is honestly one of the most useless things ever. Oh, it has an actual honest to God release date? One sec. Whoa. If I can type. Typing on a phone. They work too. There we go. Release date trailer. There we go. Okay, that's funny. Valentine's Day of all days. Yeah, 14th is when the trailer on the PlayStation YouTube channel says. So apparently, and also apparently Elaine is fighting a false accusation. We got Swin and Nadia. I'm not going to say anything about Swin's voice actor, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, February is when we will find out if Elaine can finally pull her head out of her ass and you know, stop being badly written. Perfect. Have ended. Yeah, I guess I'll leave it then. No, actually. No, I would rather read Catavan. Ah, so 2 weeks after Daybreak does. So yeah, during the Daybreak run, you're gonna be playing Monster Hunter Wilds. That's actually kind of funny. Alright, let's try and find this Ergon creature, finally. Find a way through the flooded mines. Yeesh. Yeah. I was pretty much the same way. I'm pretty much the same way when it comes to that. In fact, I have the notebook right here, so let's flip over to that. Because I'm pretty sure... Yeah. Yeah, I gave the toothless lion to Alvis specifically, and that's because again the way the Bracer Guild has been written is personally offensive to me, which I know is such a petty reason to declare somebody the worst, but I stand behind it. Like, I can literally count how many Bracer characters in Daybreak 1 that I liked on one hand and still have fingers to spare. Because I can't even say I liked Elaine in Daybreak 1. Like, the frickin' confrontation with her father basically just was like, and you ruined it. So close, Elaine. So close. So, although I will say the trailer is making me hopeful for Elaine's character because of the whole "I'm not going to let my friend go down because of a false accusation" thing. I can respect that wholeheartedly. I mean that sincerely. It's actually one of the whole reasons why I was getting so fucking angry at the Lloyd is a pervert subplot. Because the Lloyd is a pervert subplot is a false accusation, just without it ruining Lloyd's life, because there's the only one making any accusations is Ellie, and she's doing it privately. There's another C? Oh my... Oh, right, yeah, that's right. There is another C. That's right. And if it's not anybody we know, that's literally 3 C's we've had in the series. Cold Steel 1, Reverie, and Daybreak 2. If they're in Daybreak 2. Also, if these weak-ass frickin' Khonshus could fuck off already. The only reason I'm not more pissed is because they're actually giving me decent ads. Fire breath. Right. I forgot about that part. I honestly forgot there was a C in Daybreak. Like, honestly, because it was like, oh wait, the letter, duh. As soon as I said it out loud, I was like, duh. That? You know, honestly, I could see that, but I don't know how I feel about that, if I'm honest, you know? Although, I will say this much, that would be interesting because that would mean that they basically did the Daybreaks and Kai back to back. Like I suggested they should have with frickin' Crossbell and Reverie, but whatever. Although to be fair though, that could be NIS America, NISA actually learning their lesson from the Crossbell games, which, if true, is actually good.
Now's our chance.
Slygross. I thought I fought these already. Yeah. Admittedly, everything I've been hearing about Kai is making me excited, to be honest. It's just, I won't really be getting super hyped for it until, you know, we actually have a release window. Then it's like, oh, hey! And then we get a release date, and then it's like, oh, the hype level went up. And then when it gets closer, it's like, holy crap. And for the record, yes, Kai is going to interrupt any marathon we are in the middle of when it comes out, just like Daybreak 2 is going to. Which is kind of hilarious. To think about, because depending on how long the rest of the FFs take me, it's possible we might actually be going Daybreak 2 and then going into the Star Ocean Marathon. I got nobody to blame but myself on that front, though. And I actually didn't mean to come back here. Whoops. Yeah. I know the results of that poll are being slow to show up, but you and me both, Neko. I'm just trying to find the stupid monsters I'm supposed to be hunting in here. Because I am hunting in Burgain. That's not him. I know that, because I've already fought him twice. Because it's for a quest. Test. Also, welcome, Agnator Comeback. Alright, welcome to my stream. I always welcome, welcome people chatting. So, yeah. Kuropeko, that's a good question. Let's check. While collecting some items from these. There we go. Yeah, one of those things, but not the EX version. Looks like I did not. Yeah, looks like I did not. I wouldn't say I'm using Azuros. Azuros, really? Azuros is kind of just sitting there gaining X because I haven't bothered taking him out of my party yet. I've been using my Rathalos for the most part. Ah. Pro, so I don't think I have a Corporal on my party. I do not. I don't even think I hatched one. And I do not need to be here. That's for sure. As I said, as I said at Agnator, yeah. I've basically just not been... I have not really... As soon as Ratha got back, I just loved my party as is. Whatever I hatched was whatever went into my party. Alright, well, let us do some checking. Okay. Was Kuropeko, you said? Yes, okay. That means I need to head to the Monsoon Plains, okay. After this frickin' jackass decides to attack. Overspeed is annoying. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I don't have the document up. RNG, if you could stop being a pain in the ass, this, I appreciate it. This is why status effects can go to hell, by the way. Fuck! That's like 5 times in a row that that's happened. What the hell? There. God. Oh, yeah. I guess that is something I should jot down as a positive if I haven't already. Specific ones do stay, but for the most part, status effects do not stick around. So, let's see. Go. Status effects don't last long. Boop. Yeah. Oh, I know. And I know in that door, I just haven't been really bothering because I don't intend to be here very long, and I keep forgetting to put it up, so that also doesn't help. Oh, whatever. There's a catavan stand I can use going this way. I just gotta maneuver around. I just gotta maneuver around. Okay. So, time to ride the catavan to the Monsoon Plains. To see if I can't find a in Kurupeko. And then make it retreat. Let's make sure I know what the heck I'm looking for. Ah, those things. I guess I can I guess I can go ahead and do this. don't know why keep forgetting that Ratha can fly. Is that what I think it is? Yep. Like I said, not going out of my way for the boogies, but I'll find. I'll recover as many as I can. All right. That doesn't look like what I'm looking for. It's a Rathian. Yeah, definitely not what I'm looking for. There we go. Alright. Well, that was a bust. Alright. Which den was this? 'Cause I know I scared off a Gendrome. I don't want a Gendrome. Here's what I want. Alright, couple of rounds. Tons of attacks. Ah. Yes, we'll smack it. Alright. Now, paintball. Go. Aww. I was hoping it would piss off to its den. Ah, well. Ooh. Alright. Yes! There we go. Okay. That should be a Monster Den discovery. this. Whatever. Alright. I will take that. Yep. Okay, yeah, it makes sense that he would wake up and be like, hey, what? Yeah, I figured I'd be caught. Ratha, why would you go for a speedy attack on this thing? That's a new one. Haven't seen that before. All right, there. All right, let's go. Also, if you're wondering why I'm bothering with side quests right now, instead of just getting on with it, the fact of the matter is that I feel like I'm underleveled for continuing the story. As weird as that might sound, it does feel like I'm kind of starting to fall behind the power curve. Even Ratha, frankly, so yeah. Ugh. Now, granted, that was also a couple of levels ago, so shrug. But I'd rather do as many of the side quests as I can because they also provide a lot of them provide X, so might as well just let it, make it go. Do it, you know. I had a quest for slaying a Rathian. And I had a quest for slaying Kuropeko. So actually I was continuing the side quests by going ahead and going after the Kuropeko. That's actually kind of great. I'm not gonna lie. That actually that kind of puts a smile on my face, because that actually is kind of funny. Here we go. I wish to hatch an egg. Paco! As requested. Alright, so... Yeah. We will name this one... Hunty. And just for an actor, we'll replace the Apotrons with Hunty. Alright, let's go level Hunty up a bit. Oh, full hearts. Okay. Is it just over time that my hearts regenerate? Because I could have sworn I was down one heart. Huh. Alright. What do we got? Let's see. Right, so I still need to find some fire herbs. I need to find some mite seeds. Needs a dragon fell berry. I also need to fight some Altaroths. I feel like I've done Altaroth before. Or, hang on. Hang on. Altaroth. There's a Luderoth, so now we know what that I need to hunt for that. Okay. Actually, I should check Hunty's stuff now. Yeah, just soothing song. Writing. Oh, writing action. Oh. Alright, well. In that case, let's land. Let's activate this catavan stand. That I've never activated before, apparently. Range. No. So it's basically just while I'm riding on that, I can... Okay. And it's random which one I get, regardless. There it is. Switch Monsty. let's... Okay, does Hunty stay in the lead even though I switched? I think so. Let's see. Yep. You fly? No, you're right. Alright. A Hermitor. Apparently Ratha really wants to cook some crab meat. Ratha's really in the mood for crab legs, apparently. Fortifying Song. Got up to level 11 from that. Okay, so obviously it's gonna take a couple of attempts before I get the one I want, because it's random. I suppose that's actually kind of better? Ish? Ah. I suppose Hunty not leveling from every battle anymore, it makes a large degree of sense. We did just level him up 10 times. Hey, it's a Royal Looteroth. I do need this guy. He's part of a quest. I need the regular and I need him. I kind of feel sorry for this poor dude. I kind of overleveled for him. Jesus. I have a feeling I was meant to fight him a lot sooner than that. And by a lot I mean like before I went to Alberax kind of earlier. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so I need Ultoroths. That's in the rainforest. Yeah, I need 6 regular Looteroths. Okay. Royal Luderoth. But I need the regular one. Oh no, my skills have been sealed. You know, the thing that I've not been using. Bye-bye. Hang on. I need to check something. And if I'm right, we may be giving the game another positive. Give me a moment. I just need to pull up my Digimon Stories Cyber Sleuth review. This will only take me a moment because Cyber Sleuth was a much shorter review than we've had, than we've been having. Let's see. I guess it would be under up here. Let's see. Music, plus, gameplay story integration, battle interface, good save system, combat, good quality of life features, and scanning, and okay, that's alright. That's the they come in. That's not in this, unfortunately. Oh, okay. So I put it as part of the Zen of Leveling. Okay. Ugh. I did. I mentioned the Reserve Exp as part of the Zen of Leveling. So no, we're unfortunately not going to be giving another positive. Precedent was already established by that. And I guess for now, I think I'm done with you. So let's go ahead and arrange back to Ratha. Sorry, Hunty. You've been useful, do not mistake me. Yeah, I didn't think that was it. Although fighting the Asurv post apparently is going to help with the Ultraoths if I actually need them. I guess we'll find out in a second. I don't know if I need them. I don't think I do, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I don't think I need Ultraoths. I'm pretty sure it's just the Luderoths I need. Never mind. Big barrel bomb. Nice. Hey! I need you. Come here. Ooh, 3 of these guys. Ah, that's actually kind of great. This might actually be a lot shorter than I thought. Three remaining. Hi. Bye. God. And he ran. I'm okay with that. I really am, because, yeah. Which is funny, because that means I have a Luderoth nest revealed on my map now. That's actually great. Or not? Oh. I thought I did, but I don't. Okay. That's alright. Oh. Dang it. I need one more. What I need to do is I need to see which. Oh, nope, never mind. Luderoth. The Luderoth thing. Wait, okay. Well, now that we know that that the trick is gonna work for. What am I doing? Now that I know the trick is gonna work for what I need it to, let's go ahead and start by heading to Geofulbright. I mean, I guess I could have went to Gilgadarn. I guess it didn't really matter, but yeah. All right. I guess I should activate a coolness before I go into the volcano. So, before I do that, what am I doing? I got enough potions. What I need is I need this. That's what I need. Alright. A Superior Sponge, slaying the Royal Luderoth, which levels me up. Very nice. And gives me some potions. Excellent. 3 Alteroths, which levels Hunty up. Cool. And it looks like that's it. Okay. Is there anyone around here with quests I can turn in? It does not look like it. Okay. I guess I can check my subquests and see. Perspective Boy, who is over in Gildagarn. Okay. So it was actually Gildagarn would have been the place to go. Of course. Of course. Alright. We might as well go turn that in. Because there's no reason to hang on to it. Just turn them in. Get stronger. Hell, it'll help Hunty. Now, what I need to figure out is... where is our friend, the respectful boy? And he's up here.
Yeah.
Here you go. I managed it for you. And Ratha leveled. Very nice. I gained another bottle cap, which will help with other stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, you have something else for us. Slay the Untarnished. Okay. Sure. We can go slay the Untarnished. No reason not to. That's a quest monster, so it's gonna actually show us on the map where he is, so. Alright. Also, that whistle just sounded weird to me. It sounded like a wolf whistle. And as we can see, Quest Monster is on the map. Let's go hunt it. Well, its den is on the map, so yeah. I think I see it there. That's not it? Oh, yes it is. Yes it is. There we go. I do like that when you approach the subquest dungeons, it'll tell you, this is the monster you're gonna go fight if you go in here. That actually is a nice touch. Ooh, actually, speaking of that, let me take a look at something here real quick. Did I give good info in game? Yes, I did. You know what? Let's give a second info in game positive. Because I actually do think there is a good amount of info in game. And there's a lot of just nice little touches all throughout. In regards to that. I'm not willing to give a second quality of life positive, but I do think there is a lot of good stuff. So, yeah. Another positive to gameplay. That's more of what I want to see. I want to see more positives to gameplay. Damn it. I don't like being mean, especially to a game that's been recommended to me by a loyal viewer. It just feels wrong, you know? I feel sorry for this thing. Because we were supposed to fight this thing a lot sooner than this. I mean, look at how little damage even I'm taking compared to this thing. Wow! I was taking, like, no damage from any of its attacks. And my defenses are notoriously bad. I guess while we're here... Ancient beans. What, am I gonna make ancient coffee? Alright, let's see what we got. That is what I'll keep. Let's go. Alright, Soggy Leviathan. Weird name for an egg, but okay, whatever. Ow. Oh. Duh. I should actually... Oh. Give me that. More ancient beans. Alright, now, let's head to... before I do that, actually. Whoa! Land. Hit the wrong button. I have 17 of these damn things. I might as well activate one. And then ride the catavan to the Mine Path elevator, because why not? Then I want to... I should have done this earlier. Switch to Hunty. Ride. Call. Hey! Got what I wanted right off the bat. Alright. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Except for Ratha frickin' picking the wrong attack. Oh, that's not good. Get rid of that. medium fire boost. With Hunty growing 2 levels from that. Very, very nice. Alright. I should check. Yep. I should check what other things here in this volcano I can do. And yes, I've completed a lot of side quests. Holy crap. There's some stuff in the Pondri Hills I can go deal with, too. Eight bottle caps. Ugh. 3 shark tuna. Equip the meaty slash and talk to the client. Find the merchant's wife. Ooh. I wonder how many iron ore I've got. The Crimson Fiend. I can go deal with that. Poison Bloom over in the Perennial Pass. Those are for the desert. I need to find fire herbs. I need to find mite seeds. I need to find a dragonfall berry. And I need a Basarios. And an Agnator. A Basarios and an Agnator. Okay. Alright. Whoops. I chose poorly that time. Oh, you bitch. Oh, wow. Oh. No. Well. No, I'm going to stand behind that positive, actually. For one very simple reason. They don't last. Couple of turns in combat, and I wouldn't have needed to have used that antidote. So, no, I'm actually going to stand behind my positive on that. No, I'm standing behind it. I was like, oh, I gotta take that away. Wait, and then I thought about it for a second. I was like, wait, no, I don't. Go. Holy crap! There we go. Oh, I should have healed. Ah, whatever. one vital essence. Ah, dang it. There we go. Goodbye. I'm getting good exp from these fights, so I'm actually not too worried. Just a new title card. Oops. Wonder if it matters where I am in this place. Oh. Oh, it's Gravios. Aww. Yeah, that was a bad choice, Rafa. That was a really bad choice. Speed, that's what you want. Speed and power are the two you want. That's how you do it. Ha ha! Should see what the team-up attack looks like. Yeah, let's see it. Let's put it down to 1 and use kinship skill. Barrel Bomb Storm. Okay then. Interesting. Fiery Swipe. Hunty's definitely getting up there in terms of stuff, so that's good. Another Uragan. I'll chance the speed attack. Hey! But yeah, I'm looking for some power. Ah, damn it. I guess I got greedy. Well, I guess we should go recover. I guess the easiest would be to go to Gildegarn. Oh, fuck. Ugh. leveled up twice just from all that. I guess I could have turned in the quests first, but eh. Alright, so let's see. We have 27 of 43. So we have another 16 scenes left in the entire game, according to the gallery. 16 major scenes left. So yeah, I would say we're about 2/3 of the way through. I admit that kind of feels weird. There's a part of me that's happy about that, and then there's a part of me that's just like, I kind of wanted it to. Actually, you know what? There is a better way to determine that. Actually, now that I'm thinking, now that you mention it, Raxor. So actually, let's go back in for a second. I hate that I can only access the gallery from the safe havens, but let's see. So we had the opening, then we had the egg hunt. That wasn't too. Okay, so that wasn't too long. Of course, the beginning is going to have a lot of rapid fire stuff. Navarro made his appearance. And that led into all the stuff. Parting of the Ways. Then we dealt with that. So the intro was like an hour or two, and that got us 12 scenes. And then the Dodge planes had 2 scenes. Then we encountered the Roberto scenes. Then we didn't get any scenes until we started dealing with Mengler. Yeah. I'm going to assume that there is going to be a lot. I have a funny feeling that a lot of the scenes that unlock are actually much like with the beginning, how the beginning gave us a lot of scenes. I think the end is going to give us a lot of scenes too. Because keep in mind, what it counts as scenes within the gallery are major events. In other words, events that have the subtitles at the bottom of the screen rather than text boxes. So I think that's a thing we got to keep in mind. Because a couple of things have already happened in between where we are and and whatnot. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna get on with it. As much as I could just keep doing side quests, I think it would be better to just do it off screen. And most of those off screen. Because a lot of them are just, go slay this monster, go slay that monster. That's true. Go get these things. I will turn this one in, though. Oh yeah, I guess I can swap Ratha back into the main fighting role. We'll keep hunting around in case we have any other more monsters that we specifically need to find. Gold cricket. Demon Blossom. Three large monster bones, which I do not have. Makes sense. Yet another lost boogie. I swear I'm not looking for these things. I really am not. It's one of the reasons why I've only gotten like 15 of them. Or, actually, I don't know if it's 15. Well, whatever. The number is less than 20. I know that much. I have not gotten 20 of these things yet. Anyway, let's speak to the village elder, who's human. Chief Mallory, we're back. That voice, Pansy? Pansy, dear, it is you. Oh, thank Pickles, you're all right. I'm sorry I made you worry. You're back safe and sound now, that's all that matters, dearies. I'm glad to see you too, dearies. I confess I was starting to get concerned. Dearies, it looks like I have you to thank for Pansy's safe return. What a joyous day. Rams, I've kept your room just the way you left it, dear. You must be all tuckered out from your travels. Why not rest up a bit, dear? His name's Naviru now, Rams. He and Alex rescued me from those clawful catnappers. Oh, and in case you're interested, we're all riders. Yeah, we're heroes, but we're modest too. Some even say the most modest. Oh my god. Someone remind me again why this piece of crap is still with us? Oh. Alright, I'll admit it. I'm debating a negative for Debley. I am debating a negative for Debley. I'll just go ahead and be honest. And the reason is very, very simple. He doesn't fit. He's literally just there to be a... Exactly. Draxler got there before me. Just to have a dumbass as our tag along. And I kind of don't like that, if I'm honest. And it just kind of pisses me off. You know what? I'll hold off on that, but I will go ahead and give a third. I've just noticed something that I should have already upped, but we're just gonna go ahead and give that third fake drama negative. I'm gonna hold off on Debley, but yeah, the fake drama part, yeah, no. One away from 30 negatives. Oof. You're not a rider. Riders? Oh, dearie me. Dearies, thank you so much for rescuing Pansy. Naviru, be a dear and take your friends back to your room to rest, will you? Yeah, sure. Come on, partner. This way. Yeah. And then another cutscene.
Hey there! Long time no see, stray kitten. It's you!
Don't be so rude, Tiger. Naviru, ignore him.
What a weird name, Naviru.
Hey, who you calling a weirdo? I'll have your whiskers for that, you little...
Oh, you're so scary. I'm positively quaking in my boots.
Oh, and now we have to have stereotypical bullies? Oh, come on.
Hey, show us your weird potty trick so I can chase you out of town already.
Stop fighting. fighting. We're all perfectly good friends here.
Yeah, the problem is I'm not gonna be allowed to. Who? Like seriously, this should be like one roar from Ratha and they fucking cower in fear. Here. Like, I'm sorry, but this is fucking stupid. This right here would cement the third fake drama negative. Because that's what this is. You can't introduce bully characters after we've already introduced actual villains. Bully, okay. This is admittedly getting into opinion, but here's the thing. Bully characters are not cool after a certain point in your story. Now, unless you're trying to pull down the stakes a bit, and just kind of have like a lighthearted, a more low stakes kind of threat that, you don't go from world-ending threats to bullies. Now you might be saying, well, isn't that what they're doing here, Blue Wolf? Well, it is what they're attempting to do. But here's the problem. We're still dealing with the Black Blight. If this came right after we had pulled Cheval from the dark side, this would still irritate me, but it would irritate me less because, again, we just had a major event. Yanking Cheval from the dark, pulling Cheval out of the dark side. Wait. Having bully characters now, of all times, doesn't work. Because it's just, let's piss and shit all over Navirou again. And for no reason. Now, I don't like Navirou. I have not been shy about proclaiming that I don't like Navirou. But the one thing I won't do is throw him under the bus in the stupidest, most backhanded way possible. And giving him a bunch of bullies is backhanded as fuck. This is like having Flash Thompson be a fucking antagonist for Peter Parker, for Spider-Man, when we're in the middle of dealing with Venom! Moving on.
Ah, your perfectly good friend hurt those who trusted him. Never again.
You tell him, Tiger. Don't mess with us. We're too clawsome for you.
What are you guys talking about? Navirou would never hurt anyone.
No, everyone's got it wrong. Navirou doesn't remember anything that happened.
It doesn't matter. I'm feeling real hungry. I'm gonna go grab some sushi fish.
Wait, Navirou!
Come on, let's go after Navirou.
I'm coming too.
And now they're gonna make Navirou out to be the bad. This is the wrong time for this. Like, straight up, this is the wrong time for this. I'm sorry. No.
Remember when you came here? When we first met?
Pansy, I remember everything now. I escaped from Menelger's lab and fell into the ocean. And then I washed up on this island. You helped me, even though no one knew who I was.
Well, actually, you helped me. I was being attacked by Jaggy in Awa Valley, and you saved me. That was the first time I saw it. Such a beautiful light. But Tiger... Tiger thought that Naviru had hurt me.
So it's even a case of they got it wrong? Ugh. Oh my god. No. Ugh. I'm sorry, but no. Just no. I'm gonna play nice, and I'm only gonna give it 1. But this section has already pissed me off. I guess I should explain myself and why the whole Tiger and the others misunderstood thing cemented the negative. Well, it pisses me off, but it's not that level of pissed off. I hate this. I want to make it no secret. But the thing is that this pisses me off mostly because of something very minor. I try to be fair as well. Hell, so that's why I'm not just going, triple negative. No. Because I don't think this is as bad as the Cheval shit. That's kind of how I like to judge that. Because when something really pisses me off and gets me going like that, yeah, it does piss me off. Because this does piss me off. But at the same time, it's not as bad as the Cheval shit. Because the game is clearly just it almost feels like the game doesn't know what the hell it's wanting to do with this section. But the reason why I hate this misunderstanding garbage is because, well, to be blunt, like, how do I phrase this? To be blunt, and I don't think this whole section is necessary. It's filler. That's what this is. This is padding. We have already got enough shit on our plate as it is that we don't need this. I hate this section because it's a waste of damn time. In fact, actually, you know what? That's a good point. I should give negatives for padding while we're here. We'll put it right beside where the hell's my mouse? There it is. put it beside the pacing. So, padding. Because that is really my big problem with this section. The misunderstanding part and this whole section being a giant filler thing, that does piss me off. It's the padding that is pissing me off more. Because, again, we don't need this. We still have the Black Blight. Oh yeah, we're flushing out Navirou. No, we're not. And that's my biggest problem with it. The game thinks it's flushing out Navirou, but what it's doing is just wasting our time. We know Navirou is kind of quirky and everything, but we've already seen Navirou stand up for us. We've seen Navirou have trust in us. We've seen Navirou who'll be like, come on, we gotta help people, and yada yada yada. Is Navirou a bit selfish? Yes, but when we say we're gonna go help, he's like, I should have figured. Alright, off we go. It takes very little to convince Navirou to do the right thing. So this whole let's pull a fucking Barret from FF7 crap is garbage, because there's nothing backing that up, especially considering, as they keep reminding us, he was a freaking lab experiment. He is a victim. So, yeah, no. Like I said, is Navirou selfish? Yes. Is Navirou annoying? Yes. Do I stand behind my triple negative for Navirou? Yes. But I'm gonna get pissed off at what Navirou actually does, rather than what some asshole fucking misunderstands and thinks that he did. I will throw Navirou under the bus for his actual crimes, not the fantasy crimes that Tiger came up with. Yeah, I agree. This is reminding me of Nate all over again. And I fucking hated him too. I'll go ahead and I'll say this much. If Tiger and the others continue to be characters past this section, then I will give Tiger and his cronies a triple negative. Straight up triple negative. If they're only in this section, I'll debate it.
I tried to tell him what happened, but...
But he's a fucking moron that doesn't know how to fucking listen. And yes, I know that's realistic. That's why it pisses me off. There is a such thing as slamming the 2 real button. We discussed Persona 5 yesterday. Well, here's the funny thing about Persona 5 and what made me basically... Because here's the thing with Persona 5. I have never called Persona 5 a shit game. And I stand behind that game. I claim that I don't like it. There's a difference between claiming something is shit and not liking it. You know, it's the coffee concept that the Lore Runner has. I call it the jalapeno tag. I don't much care for jalapenos. But I'm not going to say jalapenos are the worst thing ever, because that's an exaggeration. Black licorice is the worst thing ever. And, you know, and it's just not my cup of tea, right? Well, that's Persona 5. I can recognize Persona 5's quality. I just don't like it. And one of the big reasons... Okay. I'll address that in a second, Raxor. Let me finish. I'll finish my point here. The big reason I put Persona 5 down originally, because I had played vanilla, because I was excited for Persona 5, like everybody was. The reason I put down Persona 5 was it was slamming my 2 real button just constantly, because everybody's got a 2 real button, right, where it just reminds them too much of real life, and they have to walk away because too real, right? Real, right? That was Persona 5 for me. Now, what's funny is that the moment that I dropped Persona 5 was actually a misunderstanding on my part. Because it was when Yusuke basically demanded that he be allowed to paint on in the nude. That was the point when I put the game down and I walked away and I said, nope. Nope. This game can fuck right off. Now that was wrong of me. And anybody who's actually played Persona 5 and paid attention will be able to easily tell you why. Because that whole bit of Yusuke demanding that he paint on nude was a defense mechanism. He was basically trying to put down to put down a condition that he knew, that he was certain they'd never go for. Yes, I will demand to paint this girl nude. Women do not like to be naked in front of men they don't know, so I'm going to lay that down so that they'll just go away. Of course, he was doing this to the Phantom Thieves, so they couldn't back down at that point, but you get my point. But it's still, that was a misconception on my part. In other words, the misconception on my part was, I was mistaking Yusuke for another Kamoshida. Yeah. I want to remind you that Yusuke is a party member. Now, to come to the point of Raxor's comment there, I am not going to go hold it against you if you like jalapenos or black licorice, especially not jalapenos. I have actually had jalapeno flavored chips. I thought they were good. And I can eat jalapenos. I can. I just don't prefer them. Right? It's a preference thing. You know? I can eat jalapenos, no problem. I just don't... It's not one of the things I go to, right? It's one of the things where it's like, You know, once in a while, maybe the mood will strike me and I'll have jalapenos. But it's not my go-to. Now, the reason I use it as my coffee analogy from the Lore Runner is because, well, I have friends who I have a friend who absolutely loves jalapenos. Loves all things spicy, right? He loves jalapenos because his spice tolerance is so high that jalapenos are are more sweet than spicy to him. Like, he barely tastes the spice when he has a jalapeno. When he eats jalapenos. My spice tolerance is pretty low, all things considered. But no, I don't begrudge people what they eat. You know? No. Not even grapefruits. And honestly, I've kind of softened on grapefruits over the years. I don't like grapefruit. Like, now, okay. Now, to be fair, again, when it's mixed with other stuff, I don't usually taste it as much. So grapefruit flavored stuff doesn't usually bug me, but it's just eating a straight up grapefruit? No. Just straight up no.
But Naviru had already left the island by then.
I realized that I wasn't the same as everyone else. I understand why Tiger was so angry at me. Partner.
He's the asshole here. Here, just say the word, I'm gonna go punt the fuck.
Cheer up, Naviru. Remember, your chums are right here. You should eat something. I always feel better after a good meal.
Debly, you're not helping.
Debly, do you ever think of anything other than food?
I'm with Avina on that one.
You guys.
I'm sure everyone in the village will understand, Naviru. If you do something useful for them, they're sure to let bygones be bygones. The bedrolls made from gargoyle feathers are super soft for rolling yourself up in. If you got some gargoyle feathers from Awa Valley, I'm pretty sure it would make the whole village happy.
Well, now that you suggested it, I can't refuse. Let's do it.
There are monsters in the valley, so take care out there.
So, we're seriously gonna go do a quest to placate an asshole. Oh my god. This game has reached a new low. Ravager Blade can be upgraded. 5-point increase. Oh, I have a lot of everything for this, so yeah. I only have 1 Firestone. And I have 30 Dragonite ore. Take some Dragonite ore. Oh, I can upgrade it again? What's the second material? Lemgani. And like I said, I have a lot of Dragonite ore. Alright. I need Black Gravios next. guess we should grab this side quest. Geo Fulcrate. It is where we need to go for that. Oh. Path's right over here. Alright. Fight some gargoyles. Looks like we're gonna have to defeat these things quickly. Ah. Dang it. Ah! God damn it. I hate cowardly enemies. There we go. Doesn't tell me how many I need. I got turned around because of course I did. Wondering why there was nothing over here. Jaggies. Well, I need to fight these things anyway, so... I was gonna say, there's no way you're surviving that. Five remaining. Jaggy variant. Four of my monsties leveled from that. That's actually kind of funny. I don't need you. You I do need, though. Yes! That's what we need to do, Ratha. Come on now. And another cut. Oh no. Another area transition. Hello. Found another new monster. Purple Ludroth. The Great King Jaggy. Whoops. Whoops. Ah. There we go. Ah, you bastard. my part. Hey, I can go get a. I can go chase a Great Jaggy if I want. I don't care, honestly. I guess I could just, do it right there, but I don't care that much. A Leviathan egg fragment. Screw you. I guess we'll go ahead and go into this den. Why not? I guess I should check my thingy. Jaggies are common. I almost got out of there. Oh well. Oh, dang it. Fuck off with the breaking blow. Why do you have to ask that at every time? I can't do anything once I have the egg. Whoa, hello. Oh, hey. Gotcha, watch. Walk it. Oh, I should have went for the power attack. Oh. Oh, you son of a bitch. Wow. Fucking hell, this guy is gearing up for a frickin' negative. Ugh. God. Hey, got some more bottle caps. Nice. Nice. Got more bottle caps. Wonder how many bottle caps I'm up to now. Where's my inventory? There's my inventory. It's gonna be a minute to get up there.
There we go. 7. Was it 7 or 8 I need to guess? I guess I can actually just check. Whoops. Subquests. Eight. Alright. Also, iron ore. I have 23 iron ore. I could go turn that in if I wanted. Oasis Revival. And it would give me 5 bottle caps. Huh. Alright. We'll have to go do that next time we find it. Oh wait, there's a caravan stand right here. Oh hey, there's that. Alright, let's go to Albrax.
Hey there!
Get a bunch of bottle caps for that. Loading screen, because that's the build time. Oh, well, look at that. We've fully restored Elbarax now. Completely restored it. Very nice. Might as well. I'm gonna grab 100 herbs. License? Yeah, I can buy some there. Whoa, 94. I don't think I want to spend that much. But what I will do is I will grab 14. Alright. Oh, look who's back.
Now's our chance!
Oh, piss off. I hate that he's just allowed to get the fucking hit in. And because I went down. That's bull crap. Ugh. Well, fighting another battle like that'll level Wrath up, at least. Won 5 consecutive head-to-heads. Nice. How many of these stupid feathers do I need, anyway? Ah! I didn't even see it until it was too late. Oh, shit. Damn it! I'm beginning to hate this game. Well, let's go restore our hearts, at least. So apparently there's what that looks like. Oh no, those are both Pondry Hill locations. So this is the last village location, by the looks of it. Okay. To be more fair, this is a game that I would have put down already. I think is more of how I want to phrase that. Because well, okay. Part of the problem, and I'll go ahead and I'll just own up to this. Part of the problem is that I have a very short attention span. I do. My attention span is not very good. I get distracted by things all the goddamn time. It is a weakness of mine, and I'm not gonna pretend otherwise. But the thing is that there are things that can easily hold my attention and make me go, oh, right. You know, Trails is a great example of that. Because, you know, love it or hate it, a Trails game will hold my attention because it will it's constantly giving me something to, you know, think about and chew on and all of that. Monster Hunter Stories has not done that. Monster Hunter Stories has kind of been doing the opposite of that. It's kind of had nothing. Like, I know how this is gonna sound, but I don't see anything interesting about Stories. You know, maybe the sequel will have something more interesting. But as it is, this first game is just kind of there for the most part. And I just kind of, you know, put stuff down. It's kind of like with Tales of Symphonia for Steve, right? He looked at Tales of Symphonia and was like, alright, I'll play this. And he was, you know, enjoying himself at first. But then the game was dragging on, and he wasn't getting when he was streaming it, he wasn't getting any viewership for it. Like, even the VODs were getting like no views. So it was a case of he wasn't enjoying it, and it wasn't really viable for him to keep going. And I kind of feel the same way here, if I may be so bold. I would agree with that. Honestly. I have never found a Bamco dungeon from their RPGs that I have liked. Not really. I mean, maybe there was one in Tales of Arise that I'm forgetting, but off the top of my head, I can't think of any. And that is a problem. Let's not even pretend like that's not a problem. There's that railroading popping its head in again. Yeah. If there's one thing I will say is kind of a detriment to the Trails game, well, there's two things that really bug me about the Trails games. And Arise kind of had it in spades. I don't think the storytelling in Tales is very good. And I know that there are people that are going to want my head on a platter for that. But I have to be honest with myself. Oh. The storytelling was, not to put too fine of a point on it, kind of atrocious. Do not know. Because the thing is, I don't like to judge that without having gone through the work itself myself, for one very simple reason. And I'll go ahead and I'll just name drop it. Frederick from Fire Emblem Awakening. That is my go-to example. Now, you might be like, okay, what's Frederick from Fire Emblem Awakening got to do with anything? Well, he was a character that, when I first saw him, I was like, I'm gonna fucking hate you, aren't I? And then he actually was a freaking character with actual development. Was it on screen? Mostly not, unless you did the sports. However, that was still, he did still have development. Because he went from, I don't trust you, Robin, to, no, get back on that horse, Robin. You know, went from distrusting him, trusting them, I should say, to encouraging them. And not just because, you know, they became royalty or whatever. Ever. Because keep in mind, I mean, they don't really specify a canon relationship for Robin. For either gender, really. Especially not male Robin. Although you could argue Tharja, but... Oh, we can direct her actions. I might actually have to... Well, no, I still say they're... I still say that's it. Yeah, I saw that coming. Again, how many gargoyle feathers do I need to collect? How many do I even have is another question. I have 5. And it doesn't tell me how many I need. Wait, now it's giving me a thing? I guess 5 was what I needed then. Yeah, you would think it would, but it didn't. It just straight up did not tell me, and all it did was pop up the frickin', hey, you now have an objective after I gathered 5. It's like, what? Alright. Negative to gameplay. Hey, MSQ. An MSQ negative. I'm sorry, that's stupid. That's straight up stupid. I didn't give a negative for overheats? Yeah, let's give a negative for overheat. There. And let's also give a negative for the MSQ, which is... What's the name of this stupid quest? A rolling plan. It's not often that I give a main story quest as a negative, but I am giving a rolling plan and a negative because this is ridiculous. Also, while I'm at it, I forgot to give the overheat overheat. I also forgot to give overheat a negative, because it does actually kind of deserve it. Let's check something first, though. Let's see. Let's give that third negative. Because the game is railroading us even now, which is just no. And let's also give a negative for the quest log, because the quest log is kind of crap. Where do I put that? Let's put that here. I'm not impressed with this quest log. This quest log is also a negative. Okay. Alright, Pansy, we got it. Let's get this stupid quest over with before I have to go to work. Wow, what a fluffy bedroll. I just want to curl up on it and I used to think you were awfully scary, but you're actually pretty generous. I was wrong about you. I'm awfully sorry. God, these speech patterns. It's fine, don't sweat it. It never bothered me, honest. From now on, you and I are paw pals. Hills, wanna go lay in the sun together? Oh, sorry, I'm kinda busy right now. Another time, okay? Isn't that great? Every kitty's he's friends now. Naviru, Alex, the chief wants to talk with you. Sure thing. Let's go talk to her again. Shut up. Shut up. Up. I don't care anymore. And that's actually another thing. I have stopped caring about this story. Like, just straight up, I do not give a shit about this story anymore. I didn't realize you were right here. Ooh, we can buy vital essences. Yeah, I've reached that point where it's just, I just don't care anymore. And that's honestly probably the most damning thing I can say. Ooh, I can buy mega potions. Yes! Give me mega potions. buy... That's gonna be almost all of my funds. You know what? Yeah. Just so that I don't have to keep going back and forth. And let's buy a few of these while we're here, too. Do I have any equipment I can sell? Ooh. Yeah. I guess I'll get rid of these. No reason to hang on to them, really. Have any that I have like a stupid amount of them? Flabby hides. This Zamite scales. Alright, let's get rid of 50 of these. That's usually so to get back to the whole whatchamacallit, to the whole thing with I'm just done with the story. I try to hold off on getting to that point as long as I can. The problem is that I've found nothing to latch onto. Now, there is a difference between I am done with the story and done with the narrative. Because there is a game where I'm like, where I'm just like, I'm at the point of I don't care about the narrative. But there is a lot of stuff still pulling me in. My favorite example of this is Fire Emblem Three Houses. I despise the narrative of Three Houses. I do. I find the narrative of Fire Emblem Three Houses to be absolute dog shit. But I like the characters, and that's what keeps me hooked, right? Because those support conversations are literally gold to me. And that's why I have such a massive love-hate relationship with Fire Emblem Three Houses. Why I still enjoy that game and can still keep going through it, even though the narrative is just... right? Oh wow, guarantees a crit next turn. I have 3 of those. Interesting. Actually? Yes. And it leveled Ratha and Hunty. Nice. Nice. Alright. But yeah, I'm just at the point where I'm just like, I just don't care. I want the game to be done with. Whoa! Oh, these poi paloi pickles, those are awesome. Again, remind me why Debley's here. They've got a delicate fragrance, and their flavor is perfectly balanced. The sweet notes compensate the sour overtones. This is some expert pickling. Right? He's right. Graham's pickles are 100% the best ever. Oh, Naviru, you little flatterer. Come on, dearies, eat your fill. It makes me happy to see young people enjoying the food I make. My only wish is that these peaceful days might continue forever. Well, if you want that, then we need to hit the road and go deal with the Black Blight. So, yeah, sorry. I'm sure they will, Grams. What did you want to talk to us about anyhow? I'm sure you've heard about the Black Blight by now, dearies. Yeah. Galloping Gargwa! Don't tell me the Blight spread all the way here. I'm afraid so, dearies. At least we think so. We're not completely sure yet. No way. In that case, it's a good job you've got us riders here to help you out. We keep telling you, you're not a rider. Rider, apprentice rider, wannabe rider, best rider ever. It's all the same, right? You know, characters like Debley are exactly why I kind of get pissy when people, for example, diss Hunter from the Spyro games. This little shithead, Debley, is the kind of shithead that the Lore Runner accused Hunter of being. A useless twat who literally does more harm than good. I mean, yeah, okay, Hunter's got some issues that are, once you start put any kind of scrutiny to them, yeah. It's kind of awful. But yeah. Although, I can kind of talk around some of his Year of the Dragon ones. And it's because, I mean, he'll turn them in when we're done. Duh. When it comes to the dragon eggs. The important thing is that we stop the Black Fog stuff. It's our duty to... It's our duty... Oh my god, what is the sentence structure? It's our duty is to protect those pickles. That's a typo I'd make! I suck at writing! I get the idea is that Debley isn't good with speech, but come on! Give me proper speech instruction. The rest of the world too, I guess. Debley. Naviru, Alex, thank you so very much, dearies. So far, this village hasn't been affected, but dearies, I'd like to know about elsewhere. Leave it to us, Grams. We'll go check out what's going on, right, partner? Alright, so we're off to Pow Pow Beach. Blech. Oh, it's this way? Oh, whatever. I'm guessing it's the way he didn't let us go that cemented the third railroading negative. Now, I guess I should explain that while we're running into enemies we don't need to fight. When it comes to railroading, I am very particular. One shot. I am very particular when it comes to railroading. Because railroading is one of those things where it's like, it annoys me, but it's in degrees, right? So if the beginning of the game is railroaded, that'll annoy me, and possibly even earn a negative. If the game continues to be railroaded for quite a bit, then yeah, it will continue to annoy me, and will earn a second. But when you get to the point where it's pretty much late game, to the point where we're, however long away from beginning the goddamn outro, and you're still railroading me, that's where I draw the goddamn line. There is a such thing, in my opinion, as the freedom point, right? It's not as far as I know, it's not an official term, but it's what the lore runner calls it. It's the freedom point, right? It's where you can go and do anything. Now, to be fair, this game has been pretty open and free. I mean, when I was supposedly trapped in Menelger's frickin' lab, I could leave via the catavan and go deal with other stuff. Alright, I did the air quotes wrong. When I was trapped in Menelger's lab, I was still able to leave and go do other shit. And on top of that, the side quests have been very lenient with how long until you do them. One of these fuckers, really? But the funny thing about the railroading is that it's freaking weird, because we've been railroaded in like the weirdest of ways. It's kind of my problem with it, right? Because, well, for example, with Kopani Village, we were not allowed to go out the one way, or even continue this way until the story said so. And yet we've been free to do a lot of other shit. And it's like, well, what the hell? Really? Eat this counterattack. Of course. Okay. Now, I suppose I shouldn't. I should clarify something, because I don't have a problem with a game being linear. That's actually not what I'm talking about. Out. Because most of the FFs are linear, right? We have played several linear as hell FFs. But the problem is that it's when the game... Railroading for me is when in the game says, no, you can't go this way because screw you. Now, sometimes it makes sense. It's understandable. It makes sense. It's okay, whatever, right? A great example of this is... there's actually two great examples of this. One is in FF7. One of them is in or not FF, sorry, Legend of Dragoon. One example is in FF7, one's in Legend of Dragoon. The one in Legend of Dragoon is literally just a... It is literally just a, you can't go to this one specific spot until later, until one of your party members ends up there later, right? And it's literally just a, and it's literally just a side quest. I think it's locked behind a side quest, and you don't have to go that way, right? FF7 is very similar. You aren't able to go a specific way until you do other shit. And yet there is still openness in both cases. Because, again, you don't... Unless you're going for everything, you don't have to go in the way that's blocked off in Legend of Dragoon. And in FF7, it's just go do other shit. Right? And yeah, to some extent or another, all of the FFs are linear. Very true. They're not exactly... They're not fully open world. None of them have been fully open world. Not even 15. 15, if you remember, had an open world section, and then everything else was super linear and driven forward. And, actually, 15 is a great example of this, because even FF15 was not... did its railroading well. It was when you wanted to move on with the main story, and you selected going to the main story. You weren't completely locked in for the entire game. Monster Hunter Stories honestly feels like it wants to lock you in to its, to go a specific way. You're not allowed to just freely go explore. And that sucks, because I feel like that's kind of antithetical to what Monster Hunter is, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, obviously, but, I kind of wish Neko was here to, confirm or deny, because she's the one that, plays Monster Hunter, but... Yeah. Well, it's targeting Ratha, so... 405. I love the damage Ratha can do. And that is why I keep, Ratha is like the one that I constantly use in my party. And I guess we can do an egg, but let's do some gathering first. Might be stuff around here that I can use. Not as much as I was hoping. Okay. Alright, what do we got? That's if I want a purple Ludorith. Wait. No, actually. Wait. Of course I dropped my damn phone. Hey, Nun. I'm just wanting to check something here. I'm guessing it's either a Leggy Cruise or a purple Luderoth. That's my guess on it. Just kind of scrolling through the rest of the eggs to see if there's anything else it could possibly be. I don't think it's a Royal Luderoth. You know what? I'm gonna take this one and just see what it is. But yeah, linearity does not bug me as much. It's when it's railroaded linearity, right? Like FF13 in one perfect example of that. Everybody's like, oh, they're all linear. That's not a great comparison. I mean, no, but at the same time, FF13 doesn't hide its linearity. And that's actually one of the things I like about a lot of games, is they hide their linearity. Yeah, FF10 was kind of the other one, and whose linearity was just, wow, really? And it's actually one of the things that kind of made me cock an eyebrow, if I'm honest at people when they were all like, oh, FF13 is so damn linear, because most of them would also claim that FF10 was amazing and not linear at all. And I just had to cock an eyebrow and be like, what fucking game were you playing? FF10 is aggressively linear. Like, FF10 is I think that's one of the other reasons why I didn't ever liked FF10, was the fact that it was so aggressively linear to the point where it also wasn't hiding the fact that it was linear, you know? And I think the other thing that kind of makes it, that kind of makes me go, and kind of makes me dismiss railroading in certain cases, like, oh, I don't know, say a Mario game with a map feature, is the map is just for selecting level, which level you're doing, right? And you expect a certain linearity from a Mario level. Because it's a Mario level, it's a 2D side-scroller, of course. Well, you know, the 2D Marios, I should be more clear. It's a 2D Mario game, of course it's going to be linear because it's 2D by its very nature. And yet, even a Mario level can have multiple routes to go through it, different ways to go through it. You know what, I mean, even Mario 1, for as linear as hell as that was, as in 1-1, there literally was a shortcut pipe, for God's sakes.
Hold it right there.
That too. What the fuck do you want? Do you want me to give this story more negative, Screwtail? Because I'm not above that.
It seems you've been loitering around the island.
We've been doing stuff! Oh my god, okay.
What are you up to with all this sneaking around, huh?
Get out of the way! We've got to go and see the chief!
I don't trust you. You hurt Pansy.
That's not what happened! Sure as a paw I didn't do anything to hurt Pansy back then! No way!
I'm not talking about the time in the valley. Did you seriously not know? Pansy left the island to go after you.
She did what? So that's how she ended up getting captured by Manelger.
You left the island without telling her. Do you know how worried Pansy was?
Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Fuck you. Tiger, this section. Any questions? I guess I should explain myself. Yeah, no. The problem here is that the writing has not backed this up at all. The problem here is that Tiger, we literally just met Tiger 2 scenes ago. 2 fucking cutscenes ago. That's how long we have known Tiger. And now all of a sudden we want to you want to pull this big grand reveal that he actually cared about Pansy the whole time. No hinting that her leaving was his hang-up. You know, no hinting of after you left, you know, none of that. No, we just have to reveal it ham-fistedly in a scene out of fucking nowhere. This is why I harp on story sequencing as much as I do. Admittedly, I didn't used to. But story sequencing is very, very important to me. In fact, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and just up the story sequencing to 3 as well, because there's nobody goes through a fucking plot or a character arc in this game. There's no character arcs in this game. It's literally just stupidity on top of stupidity. This story is less a story and more of a sequence of characters doing stupid things. It isn't even because plot. Because there's no reason for Tiger to fucking be this antagonistic force in the story. There's no reason for us to have a freaking bully that we go, psych, he's actually just totally in love with Pansy and is pissed off at us for that. It's bullcrap. And again, if this had been the early game, like if we had actually, you know, come here pretty early, then I would be less frustrated by this. Way less frustrated, because this would be early game stuff that we'd have to hammer out. But again, this is like the, what is it? 4th town? Or major town with a catavan? Hang on. Hakum, Gildegarn, Fulcrite, Alberax, Kapani. 5th. This is the 5th major town we've been to, regardless of how you count the others. This is the 4th or the 5th, depending on if you count Alberax, which I do. This is too late in the game for this shit. Way too fucking late in the game. And again, if this was side content too, if this was a side quest, I'd be like, okay, actually that makes a degree of sense. But no, the game is shoving this down my throat. And I'm sorry, no. Absolutely not.
You only care about yourself. And while that's not my problem, what you did to Pansy, I will never forgive. You just think carefully about what you're doing here. Got it?
If you fuck off and never talk again in Tiger, sure. But I know you're gonna fucking talk because this game is a giant waste of my fucking time. I'm fuckhead.
Let's go, Screwtail.
Get lost, losers!
What am I doing here?
Don't fucking humor them, Naviru.
Of course I'm thinking about what I'm doing here. I don't need Tiger to tell me. Anyway, let's go and report to Chief Mallory.
This game is breaking my brain. Ooh, if I had enough potions, I could make 43 mega potions. Damn. I have 150 raw meats. I can only make 9 vital essences, though. I can make 2 cool mists. Ooh. No, I don't want to give up my fire herbs right now. Yeah.
Oh, dearie.
Yeah, we've got to deal with this. This Pansy is upset, so we gotta go talk to Pansy. Ugh.
Naviru,
Pansy, I've got something I need to talk to you about.
me too. Naviru, would you think about staying here in the village?
Yeah!
You don't want to?
No! It's not that! But
Everyone would be happy if you stayed. I just know it.
Bullshit. I mean, maybe if we yeeted Tiger and Screwtail off of a fucking cliff.
Even Tiger.
No, he wouldn't.
And you've heard, right? Something strange is happening on the island.
Which is why we have to go. Oh, fuck off. Fuck this bullshit.
you noticed too, Pansy?
If you stay with me, I just know I can be brave. Won't you stay here?
Pansy?
You just think carefully about what you're doing here. Got it?
Yeah. Ah!
And that's somehow going to be Naviru's fault, according to Tiger, because he's got the IQ of a fucking grain of dirt.
need your help on this one.
No shit. Hit. I may not like you, Naviru, but I am not stupid enough to claim you should be fighting a frickin' Yeon Garuga. I'm not stupid enough to claim that. That's just fucking ridiculous. The funny thing is, Raxor, as far as I know, the Black Blade doesn't affect, it does not affect anything other than monsters. So the felines would not be affected. Although if I am wrong about that, that's that's shit writing too, for two reasons. One, they never established it. And two, it's a fucking get out of jail free card. And this narrative would treat it like a get out of jail free card. Which is also one of the reasons why now keep in mind, also keep in mind that my whole theory with Cheval being affected by the Blight is just a theory I'm having that could be completely wrong. That I'm hoping is wrong because, again, I don't think this game is clever enough to have a mind control plot. It goes right back to Unicorn Overlord, where I just did not think Unicorn Overlord was cleverly written enough to warrant the frickin' mind control plot. I love how there's a Catavan stand and a Catavan in Caravan, and so close together. But whatever. Let's just get on with this. This will probably be the last thing we end up doing today.
Oh! Pansy!
Alright, let's do this. Nice. Ah! Still have 3, but... Oh, I don't have the... Oops. Oh, fuck off. And that kind of shit is why I'm not giving a negative for the whole your actions get canceled thing. Oh, fuck off. Oh, come on! Fuck you. Fuck! Come on! I hate this game. I hate this goddamn game. Alright, well, let's readjust my battle pouch now. I do not need herbs, so we'll put the mega potions in. I'd rather have life powders. And it would be better to have vital essence in there. Yes, overwrite those. Alright, one more time.
Oh!
Shut up. Wow! That's just mean. Wow, this fucker's just being obnoxious. Unbelievable. I'm gonna have to just keep frickin' healing myself. And leave it all to frickin' Ratha. Jesus. No, I need to use an item. Fuck the head. Head needs to piss off. Water resistance is down. Oh, of course. Of fucking course you're gonna be a cheap-ass cunt. Alright, we need to start doing some damage to the fucking tail. Fuck off. Come on! Oh, fuck off! Oh! I have enough time for one more attempt. One. Okay. So, yeah, I think we need to go after the fucking tail first. I think that's what I need to do. Because apparently the tail's doing more... or bullshit. It's causing more bullshit. Ugh. Alright. I don't have enough kinship yet. Alright. Tail. We'll start with the tail. And I'm gonna go technical on his ass. Ugh. I still hate you. Yeah, we'll ride. Fuck it. Got rid of the tail. Nice. Eat shit. Apparently I hadn't updated the HUD. I am giving a single negative to this fight. And then apparently... oh, I hadn't put the rolling plan negative on. That's what it was. So, yeah. Oh my god. Alright. It can't attack twice in a turn. Finally. Now that I have Mega Potions. What? Why did Ratha not get healed? What the fuck? What? Huh? That makes no sense. Mega Potion is supposed to heal both. Huh? Okay, that makes no sense. Whatever, we'll heal Wrath up. There. Hated that fight. And apparently the Twitch froze on me.
Are you hurt?
Oh, fuck off. Let me guess, Tiger's gonna witness this, and then he's gonna be like, well, looks like I was wrong. And then, ugh. Fuck this bullshit.
Naviru.
I was fucking kidding, game. Thanks, Naviru. You too. Thanks, you saved our village. You're heroes. Heroes, that clawful black mist has gone too. As a reward, I'll let you nuzzle my fluffiness as much as you want. No thanks necessary. We're just glad Pansy and the rest of the village is safe now, right, partner? Oh, fuck this bullshit. Let's just get this over with.
Naviru, I judged you too soon.
Fuck you. Fuck you. You're a badly written piece of fucking trash character, and I don't have the patience for you anymore. Go to hell. Go to hell and burn there, with flames being blown right onto your nutsack, into your fucking genitals, because fuck you.
My apologies.
Me too. My bad.
Don't worry about it, guys. I was the one keeping everyone at a distance.
Say, won't you stay in the village with us? Pansy would... Everyone in the village would love for you to stay.
Tiger, I've decided. Could you just give me a moment?
All right.
Thanks for saving Pansy. I always hated being different and hid my powers. But even though I was different, I was able to set out on a journey with you. I won't be ashamed of my powers anymore. And it's all because of you, buddy. You're the best partner a feline could wish for, buddy. All right, I've decided. I'm going to keep on traveling with my partner. And we're gonna stop the Black Blight. I'll stick with you all the way, partner.
Yeah, predictable. But
Yep.
at least that one, I will say, at least makes a degree of sense. Letter for you is delivered to Chief Mallory's house. Emergency, get back to Guildgarn right now, from Lilia. Lilia. Sounds like she's in trouble. You should go check things out, Alex. I can handle things until you get back, chum. Brighter responsibilities, you know? I'll stay in Koapani. You should go meet your friend, Alex. Thanks, Debly. No thanks to you, Debly. Debly, thanks, Avinia. Take care of this place for us. That's how it is, huh? You've got this, Neveru. Go ahead and disappear again if that's what you want. Just make sure you come back when you get the chance, got it? Yeah, you gotta come back safe. We'll be waiting for you. Pansy's already gone ahead to the harbor. Go talk to her, okay? Sure, see you around, Tiger, Screwtail. Well, we still care about you even if Blue Wolf is throwing a fucking rage fit over there. Quite the note to end today's session on. But yeah, I have got like less than 10 minutes before I have to go. So, that is where we're going to end off for today. God, it does not feel like we've only been at this for 23 and a half hours. Game's also driving me crazy, so taking a break is a good idea. But since I've got a couple of minutes, let's go ahead and just explain why that whole section just pisses me off. And why I just... and why I'm actually gonna... Hang on, let me look at this for a second. Okay, I did give it a triple negative to story. I'm gonna stand behind that. I'm not gonna give individual moments negatives because I feel like that would be going too far, admittedly. It didn't piss me off that much, and I don't think it fundamentally kills this story, not unlike, say, the basketball scene from FF8. Because the basketball scene in FF8 actually pissed me off more than I thought it would. Because every aspect of it was just, what the hell? Ripping the focus away from Rinoa. The contrivance of everybody having grown up together. The whole 9 yards. This is just a stupid section that we are now done with. The only thing that's left is for Pansy to be like, oh, you have to go, I'm sad, wah, 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 wah. Right? I don't know anymore. I mean, it wouldn't be much of a reaction because I actually watched it because I was looking it up when you linked it. So, yeah. That is a positive thing. That is a positive thing, at least. But, yeah, no, it feels like I'm it feels like I'm being mean to Neko on this one. Again! Because if you remember, this happened with Nexomon 1 as well. Where it was just like... But again, it was because it was breaking my brain. That story was breaking my brain. This one's just pissing me off. Yes, I did. I really did. I had issues with Nexomon 2's story, with Nexomon Extinction's story, but for the most part, yeah, no, I enjoyed it much more. And that's what I'm thinking too. I'm thinking that seems to be the trend because all three of you have had trends with stuff that you've recommended, which is actually, sorry, I should rephrase that. BJ and Neko have had this stuff. Your suggestions haven't really had enough to really warrant it. But Neko has had the pattern of recommending the series. First one sucked. Second one I enjoyed. Then there's in Chaos where it's constantly like, well, I kind of enjoy. I either kind of enjoy the story, or I enjoy aspects of the story, and the gameplay just drives me completely insane. yeah, although, to be fair, Raxor, with that one, you want me to make fun of Star Ocean 4. If I'm understanding if I'm understanding the suggestion you were making, right? Because it sounded like you wanted me to mock the shit out of Star Ocean 4, which I'm actually happy to do, believe it or not. Because again, you know, if it's something you want me to mock, okay, let's see how mockable this is. Although, watch, that's gonna end up being it's gonna be less. I feel like MST3 Kane this and more 10-2 Last Mission, where it was just breaking my brain and going, fans of this setting deserve better. And hell, before that, we gotta get through the twist that basically killed the franchise is for the Lore Runner too. Who back in Star Ocean 3. Honestly, so am I. Because I know that one has an interesting story. I don't know it like the back of my hand, but I do know it's got some good story beats. So, yeah. But yeah, one last thing I want to check, actually. Sure, I have actually rescued 21 Poogies now. Interesting. Get rid of all the new. Okay. So next will be when we find 30, I'll get 5 selling charms. And then 40 will give me that. But yeah, all the same, I think that is, like I said, I gotta go to work. So, yeah, I admit I'm not really one for MMOs. I've never been into MMOs, which is also helping with the decision of I'll leave reviewing MMOs to the Lore Runner, which is funny because even he's kind of veering away from reviewing MMOs. Like, honestly, I think the only MMOs he's going to review going forward are going to be FF14 and WoW. Hell. Mostly because it's just like, I mean, might as well complete those reviews because, you know, they're still coming out with expansions. Although he's planning to do a WoW review, too, is more of the idea. He's reviewed everything up until, is it Dawntail's patch content or just its MSQ stuff? I don't honestly know because I don't play MMOs, so I wouldn't know. Oh. But yeah. Regardless, though, I think that is going to go ahead and do it for me today. Hey, because yeah, it is 2 o'clock. It is time for me to get going. So, tomorrow, hopefully I don't sleep in, but between 9 and 10, sometime between 9 a.m. and 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, we'll be back with more Monster Hunter stories, and I'll be able to go a little bit longer tomorrow. I think. I'll double check my schedule. But until then, this is Blue Wolf Alex the Lore Walker signing out. Have a good one. Later.